When we last finished, we took down Towman, big ass dragon. Suica's got some new fancy duds. And we're in the mists. Let's see what this new land awaits for us. What is here? Let's find out. What on earth is that? What is that? That looks awesome. What is that? Whatever the hell it is impressive. It's a barding? That's crazy. Warrior of Light barding for your chocobo. That's so impressive. Ayo, Alphinol, what up with this thing? I've reached at last the peak of Somal, said to be the highest mountain of all of Eorzea. Just, you know, I thought it would be cold in Corthus, but the air here carries a chill of a dozen winters. But before we continue, we have somewhere to go. I should definitely do this because this is important. We need to head back to Foundation. We have a quest to do. Very, very important quest. It's another Black Knight progression quest. So let's definitely get around to doing that. I gotta admit, I'm a Dark Knight, but that gun, the gun sword thing, looks awesome. Looks super cool. But he is a machinist. Machinist might actually be the class that we go for. If we're going for a range class, honestly. I don't want to call it sorcery if someone casts gun on me, but it's in Ishgard. I know it's in Ishgard, but I don't necessarily want to do it right now because we're heavily invested in Dark Knight. A spear to a gunblade fight, yeah. What's up, Sid? In the words of the Vanu shaman, yet trouble Zebragriff. Plunge! Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 200. Radius 15 meters. 15 yards. That is a I want to get in and deal damage instantly kind of move. A repositioning move too. Very good. So, a great spirit dwells in Rael, if that shaman is to be believed. We need answers, Suica. I can think of no one better than to commune with the spirits regularly. I speak of Gridania's conjurers who hear the voices of the Twelveswood, or so it is said. It's just as well. Frey told me she had an aptitude for their arts. What had taken him moons to learn, she mastered in days. Sometimes these talents run in the family, he said. Mayhap her ancestors were conjurers after a fashion. Whatever the reason, there is no guarantee it is related to what the shaman said, or why the Temple Knights wish her dead. If past experience is any indication, they'll be tracking us the moment we leave the city. It's not a question of if they attack us, but when. Yo, Senpai, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good tonight. But if you are ready for them, then let us be off. This road should be safe so far as Camp Dragonhead. To Dragonhead we go. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for starting like an hour late, guys. I wanted to go for a walk because it has finally, and I mean finally, started getting colder. The heat wave has passed, and I can finally start sleeping at night again. Missed him with some elation yesterday. Oh yeah. Don't worry, the VODs will be up on YouTube sooner rather than later. I would not worry about it. We learned that the Sultana is alive. We're very, very excited. Where the hell is Sid? Oh, there he is. Hello, Sid. Close. I can feel it. Stay with Riel. I'm gonna go scout the road to the observatorium. Follow at a distance. If they come, do whatever it takes to see her safely in the walls. I will do. Good. That's a promise. Sid's so cool. Be safe, Sid. I'm ready, Suica, whenever you are. The Smollett lives. Yes, she does. I'm so happy. Riel the Voiceless. I don't see anyone. Let's go. What is she? What class is she? I don't know. A conjurer? No real clue. How'd you like fighting Dark Suica? Oh, it was very intense. It was very cool to see your main character actually have a voice. What's nice is you're getting a whole bunch more voice options. She heals and she dies really fast. Well, yeah, she's a tiny small. I will protect with life. Oh, tank stance is up. Don't worry about it. Suica. Time to go get a fucking massive XP boost, boosted Goldsmith on the bun, and then it's onto the X Paladin. Nice. Darkness actually does really good damage if you're hitting more than one person with it. It's actually really good. But you have to hit more than one person with it, otherwise you're better just using Edge of Darkness. Almost every single time you're better with that. Get away from us, I'm warning you. Oh, really? You bring a bunch of bozos, but I'm a one-woman army. Hell yeah. Victory for Suica. And victory for the Chim Pit. Once again, I want to say a special thank you to Washu6 for last night. Dropping that fat amount of subs. I really appreciate that. 10 subs last night from Watch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super nice of you, man. Thanks. Should have known this strike when we were apart. We're starting to return with reinforcements too long. We must pass on to the south into Gridania territory. Until we reach the city proper, she cannot be assured of safety. We leave now, Riel. And rest when you reach the Stowglade Fane. To Gridania. Let's go. Yeah, that's a lot of fame seals for Waste Not 2, Defler. A lot of seals. A lot of seals. I was about to say it's taking a while for it to load. I was like, is it loading properly? I traded in high quality electrum ring of crafting. Ooh, spicy. Very spicy, compadre. An in-demand item. Ah. So I was learning, chat. Is the best armors in the game only available either if you're doing like high raids, or if you are doing oh, what nerf is it called? Or if you're crafting it? Because I've got no real clue, because I've never bothered learning how to craft or how to mine in this game. And seeing as there's plenty of people in chat who have higher expertise. I was hoping to ask what you guys thought. It's more for farming and exchanging items for tombstones. Ah, okay, gotcha. Greetings, Suica. How can I be of service? I got some friends that need some help. A great spirit, is it? If it please, I would examine the scroll myself. It's the very least I can do if one has been a friend of the 12s would. Ah, but where are they? They're right behind me, probably. Yeah. This imposing badass. Apologies for a late arrival. Riel grew tired and had to carry her part of the way. Aww. I could have kept walking. Our burdens need not your own, child. There's no shame in sharing the weight. Who's the boy? Ah, I am brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. And though you will later believe it, young man, I'm several times your age. You must be, Riel. Suica's told me all about you. Pray come closer and take ease. I ask that you close your eyes and listen to my words. Who is the small? Breathe deep. Feel the myriad of life around you. Be as one with the world. Well? The Vanu shaman spoke true after a fashion. Her spiritual pressure belittles her years. It is clearly not the product of training, rather an innate power which she radiates, akin to that of the elementals, the Dravanians. Can't be serious, she's just a girl. Yes, yes, she is. A very special girl. Mayhap you're familiar with the tale of the boy and the grey dragon? And the dragon grey? No. Hardly surprising. The Archbishop declared it a heretic's tale, and with a good cause. It is the corruption of an older legend in which a man partakes of dragon blood, and in doing so, becomes one himself. Rumor has it the heretics hold such rituals for this very purpose, and if there are truth in any such tales. Perhaps she's ingested the blood of an ancient dragon. What? She's not some half-crazed lunatic? I make no accusations, only offer a possible explanation. Moreover, who is to say she did it so knowingly? You... Excuse me, pray forgive me. I did not mean to cause you distress. You have nothing to fear, my child. You're in perfect health and blessed with 2 loyal guardians. What others could say the same? I think Riel would benefit from a brief respite before returning to Ishgard, unused to the rigors of the road that she is. Why not show her to Caroline Canopy? An eel pie can do wonders for the soul. We thank you for your time. Yes, he's not got very many social skills, but he means well, honestly. And he's had a hard life. It's a hard knock life for Sid. It's a hard knock life for Sid. He's had a rough go. Or something. I can't remember the rest of that song. When I was in school and I was studying music, we would occasionally listen to it and be like, okay, what is this song kind of doing? And I'm like, well, it's about this, and it's about this, and it's about this. Eel pie. Is that an ew face? Yes, like a, I don't know about that kind of thing. Yeah, there's nothing much that really does better. We equipped all of those. We did buy all of them. Yeah, I think they're inside here, aren't they? In one of the corners? Yeah. She's eating apple. Apple. Apple chat. Fairy tales and fantasies. This is what they had to offer us? Heretics, I understand. I expected better from the damn head of the Conjurers Guild. And you, why didn't you speak up for yourself? Riel. There are no windows, just walls of stone with little cracks to tempt your fingers, and iron bars colder than ice. I couldn't tell when it was raining, whether it was day or night. She didn't ask I drank dragon blood. All she said was, it's better this way. At least if they catch me, they'll just kill me this time. Oh, can I finish my apple? Go ahead. Finish apple. Consume its nutrients and grow stronger. It's not a sin if someone made you do it. I didn't. I won't let them hurt you. I know. Aw, poor Small. You want another one? No, thank you. Right then. Oh man, let's keep an eye on her until she's finished eating. Would you? I can do some fresh air. He's gonna go brood. He's gonna go brood on like a perch or something and be cool and edgy. Hey, Al. Where did you go? Oh, she's right here. She just disappeared for like 5 seconds. Cool. Thank you for waiting with me, Suica. Shall we go find Sid? I get the feeling she'd talk like one of those anime girls that would have like no emotion. Hey, Sid. It's you. Well, I've had my fill in the forest. Back to Ishgard then. I think Riel and I can manage on our own for now. Shall we? Back in Ishgard we go. I'm wondering why they stay in Ishgard, especially like inside the Forgotten Night. Maybe it's just their home. Maybe the safest place for her is in a heavily armed place surrounded by adventurers. Or maybe it's just creature comforts. Maybe they can't uncover the mystery of this whole Dragon's Blood scenario if you're miles away from people who understand what the hell's going on. Who knows? This song is called, I think it's called Night in the Broom. And I love it. It's so good. This music is amazing. That was a blessingly uneventful journey. Mayhap the Temple Knights were still nursing the injuries you gave them. We all might be worried they ambushed you two on the road, but rest assured her that you would be fine. I must apologize, Suica. For all you've done to us, I fear I've yet to adequately recompense you. I shall share with you the knowledge of the skills that I can. Alas, I fear that we are near the limits of my own knowledge. I now have a Braver on Demand button. Quite literally, it's Braver on Demand. Hell yeah. You know what? I think I might actually do a roulette mission. And try and get to level 56. I'll do one of these. And we'll try and get 56, because I feel like I'll need some help with it. Or rather, you know, not like need help. But it would be nice to get some levels. Lightstone, invite to party. You're welcome to join too, Senpai, if you want to play. Unless you're doing some guild stuff. Whoa, Sky Raider's helm. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. But I'll keep it helmetless for the moment. The fact that all my clothes are not matching is annoying me, but we'll make it work. And my elders are tormenting me with chicken. Chicken? Chicken? Do you have to go, Defler? Because if you can, that's fine too. It's actually a bit of a cool breeze coming in. I'd rather be cold than too warm though, so let's keep the window open for now. I would much rather be too cold than too warm. It's being cooked and tormenting you. Ah, I see. I had a steak dinner for dinner. Good old-fashioned ribeye steak. Oh, I need to eat ribeye steak more. It's delicious. Suica showing a bit of chest. Damn, girl. Looking good. So, when I finally get the Cloud Strife set, I need to do the Nier DLC. As much as I don't know anything about Nier Automata at all, I need specifically 2B's like leg things with the boots. Because I've learned for some goddamn reason, yeah, Nier's level 80, yikes, that's End Shadowbringers. Well, I'll have to do that before we move on to Endwalker anyway, so. But I need to get that in order to get 2B's boots or whatever, her leggings. For some goddamn reason, chat, it makes the girl's butt area bigger. And by like, it literally gives you 2B's ass, which is a fucking dump truck. And I think it would work really well with the Cloud Strife cosplay. So we can take the upper part of the cosplay for the Strife set, then add 2B's bottom, and then that ass just explodes. So as a man of culture and a man that wishes to give the chat what they want, I think it's only fair that that is the next thing we strive for. I win because of Vieira. Would you? Level 1 is Boom. Yeah, that's fair. That's very true. What the hell? Look at all these. Where did they get this armor from? I want it. Look at this armor they're wearing. I think this is the Chaos set. Ish Guardian Knight armor. How do they get that? I want it. I don't care if it's worth, actually, it's actually better. How do they get that? Chat, how do you get the Ish Guardian Knight armor? Can you just buy it? Level 51 dungeon. Wait, how? I've never seen this dungeon. Upsetty spaghetti. Where? How? Gimme. I want it. I want it, chat. It's a blue quest. Gosh darn it. Anyway, Vieira might have that big ass ass, to be honest. But they don't have the upper body of the female Highlander. I'm not big on bunny ears for some reason, so I'm not big on bunny ears personally, so. I'm starting to see more and more Dark Knights now. And this guy's got Sid's hair too. Oh yeah, you're looking good. You got a good one. Did they actually add jiggle physics? They did, didn't they? Is that like the standard dance, or is that just or is that like a dance that you learn? Because I'm not sure if there's like more dances you can learn. The top looks very good, yeah. Bee's Knees, also known as the famous dance. I don't know if that's a quest that can unlock for like more dances. It would be nice to learn though. Ah, it's an item, okay. If that's a gold saucer thing, I should really unlock that, to be honest. I should really, really unlock it. Unfortunately for Suica, I don't have many sexy dances at the moment. It's been a while since we fought Leviathan anyway. And it's been a fair bit. It's been a fair bit, chat. Trying to pay attention to when I need to go into the middle. Oh, they activated it. Let's blitz him down. them. We're all rock'em sock'em robots. Let's wreck this fish. Nice. Event going for MGP for all actions they give them. Cool. Major mess limit break? Damn. Wow, that barely touched our experience. Jesus. That barely even made a dent in our experience bonuses. Jeez. There's a trial too. Right, I want to get some better armor, or at least some armor that looks good. Where's the Ishgardian set? Which quest is this? This person? They're good for experience, but not great. Fair enough, yeah. 18, he's looking up the up and down ring. It's not an Ishgard, really. It's not an Ishgard. Maybe in the Falcon's Nest, and we'll reset the party. Okay. Don't particularly care about this quest. All right, I'll meet you in the Falcon's Nest in like 2 seconds. Oh, they're outside. Or they're further below. I don't know where the hell they went. Place I want is the Dusk Vigil. Okay. Where the hell does lady go? Oh, it's a board. Oh, I'm the big stupid, chat. Apologies. The board's right here. It's part of the Aether Current lock. Okay. Okay, Falcon's Nest. Where do we go to? Teleport. Falcon's Nest. Damn, everyone's like wearing like sexy clothing and shit. Like fantasy world stuff. Hello, I see, friend. It's a very cool pirate outfit. Is that the lieutenant's one? Well, no, I can't. It's very good though, I will say. It's a glam. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I should get in. I gotta dismount from my bike first though. There we go. Onto the space whale we go. Do I need to accept a quest first, though? To get this? You won this on a raffle, yeah. Lucky boy. Massively lucked out. Well, damn. Oh, it's a quest to do with this. Ah, okay. This person? Yeah, Aether Current. It's killing. You notice the dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Polar bears, for example. Kill four polar bears. Grab all of them, okay. Bunch of killing quests for all the nights to come. The dead care not for justice, but what wieldeth though would like to see them just have it just the same. Oh, I beg your. Oh wait, are you not Mr. Sale, honored guest of the House Fortom? Praise Halone, surely you must consider my request. You know the Dust Vigil. The westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers, built to warn of the Horde's approach, was lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruin lies a priceless treasure which needs to be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the service of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems our courage is not as boundless as you have them believe. But you, madame, you're not. But you, madam, you're not one to shout in danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There's a sculpture in the of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver to me. The Vigil's not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepole until you come towards the gates. Knight may bar you passage, but should you explain who you are, they may grant you entrance. Hell yes. To the space whale. Huzzah! Into the space whale we go. Thank you. Nadine. What's this? A word of House Fortom's wish to enter the Dust Vigil? Where the ruins are currently infested with wild beasts and God knows whatever else. Not everybody not. But just the other day, one of the convictors claimed that I seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon mind, but something altogether different. But far be it me to deny an esteemed patronage of the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray on going on ahead. The Dust Vigil is available. Right. Let's grab all the cool things. And thanks for the help, Deathflare. I appreciate it. Help me blitz through these dungeons. Get me the set and get me another shiny sword. And another dungeon to help with leveling is also good. It's also very good. Hippogriff? Ooh. Cool. That would be a really cool mount, and I'm sure you could probably get a mount of it. Move this over somewhere else. Honestly, I'm gonna move these over a bit. Put this on shift 1 for lunge. Or maybe I should set it to a mouse button. An Oliphant. Oh boy. Guardian thigh boots. Guardian bracelets. Some bozos came here. Zombie Sue! Zombie Sue! Checking for treasure chests. Yep, one right here. Got the barracks key. Journal. No more treasure chests. I'm not feeling super outclassed because I've seen most of the paladin moves anyway. I've got most of them as well. When did I activate Living Dead? I don't think I meant to do that. Oh boy. Sarah Eulemeric. On guards, earrings. Damn, unlucky both times. Unlucky both times. Nothing for the armor yet. Unless they all drop from the boss, but I doubt it. RNG's being a jerk? Yeah. Happens. Let's check for treasure chests. Oh, there's another one here. And the same damn bracer again. Everything I've got is currently better. I'm only using this sword because it's got good stats. It's the only reason why. I think almost every other sword that I've come across has been cooler. Yeah, this is the final boss for this area. And it's gonna be the Hippogriff that we came across. There's a gemstone we want. Oh, you beautiful beast. Look at this Hippogriff. Looks amazing. Cannonball! Thank you. Sorry, Hippogriff. Bannernet's armor. That's not what we can use. That's Bannernet. That's not. That's for Dragoon and Lancer. I was hearing a noise there. I was like, what the fuck was that? RNG gave me nothing there. At least I can run this whenever now, yeah. RNG I gave you, yeah. That's fine. I appreciate the help. It's 5 PM. Go consume food. Consume food, friend. It's absolutely fine. We've done more than enough, good sir. Gotta feed the cat and take out the trash. Dinner's in 2 hours. Hey, no worries. I will hopefully catch you in a bit then, man. What's your cat called, by the way? I don't think I know the name of your cat. I should probably know that. It's called Simba. He's a Maine Coon. Ah, okay. No, it's fine. Wait, I'm a mod, yes. Mods are... Mods... You're like that dude from Lord of the Rings. You have no power here. Should probably slay the polar bear, shouldn't I? I need to do it for the current anyway. I still think about getting like another mouse that has like buttons on the side so I can play MMOs a little bit better. But I don't have the funds for that sort of investment at the moment. Maybe soon though, because I am selling my my old PlayStation 4, seeing as all the games are now apparently going to be coming out on PC sooner rather than later. So I don't have much reason to keep it. And a friend of mine wants to actually play this game. So, I'm gonna be doing her a favor. So I help out a friend, and I also get cold hard cash, which is always good. One more poly boy. One more polar bear. One more poly boy. Oh, there's one. Oh, the boy has been slain. Okay, now we need to head over here. And slay the rems. The rooms. The rams. And those are yak. Yeah, there's a way to get up there for here. These things? Slimes? Okay. Just have to kill 3 of them. Oh, that's a fat ass chocobo. It's so cute. fat ass chocobo is so damn cute. Sorry for them to take a beating though. That's 3. That's all those quests done. Hell yeah. It is this way direction. This way direction, chat. Onward! Oh, it's literally right there. Cool. We Skyrim this? Yes, we can. Hell yeah. Attuned to Aether Current. Let's see. I think that increases my vitality. Here's the thing. Burns presented the sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife presented it to Euphemeric on his. One day would they do the same for their son? What a disgrace of an inquisitor. A suspicion of heresy. What and what rot. He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow from herself. The final insult came in the twisting of the knife. When my son took command at the Dark Vigil and found the ice roundel in the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove that it was the selfsame one that had vanished, but oh, he knew. No more, no more. It's back in the family where it belongs. It is admittedly a hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little can be had. Good, good. Right. Can we do something real fast? I want to have some armor on. I know it's not gonna be the best stats, but I want something. I want my armor. I want my armor, chat. All right. Back to the chumming mists. The churning mists. Chumming mists would be different. When I return, we can run the place in earnest. XP and learn mechanics, yeah. Offenald? Offenald ponders the means by which you might find Hilsvagar. And now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hilsvagar himself. Moogle? It's Moogle. What manner of creature is that? Is that a Moogle with dragon wings? Suica, did my eyes deceive me, or is that a Moogle? It be a Moogle. It was my understanding that they dwelled only within the Twelveswood. I suddenly imagined to see one in the turning mists. If the Muggle does live here, however, he might know where Hippogriff makes his lair. Quick now, before I lose the creature completely. After the Moogle! It is the Moogle! After the small! Ah, he's gone, Suica. We must widen our search. We must find the Moogle. Concealing magic's their work there. Okay, interesting. Where is the Moogle? We must find the small. I've heard tales of these Moogles. It's the first time I've laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me like that? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Aw, she's sweet. She's like, it is the cute and small, and I want one. I want the Moogle. I should probably get a Moogle plushie and a Chocobo plushie. And the Chocobo plushie has to be life-sized. There's no evidence of this Moogle of yours. You're certain it wasn't a trick of the eyes? Maybe it was simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. No, it's a Moogle. It's a Mog Moogle Meggle Mog. It's a Moogle Meggle Maggle Moogle Moogle. No sign of the Moogle in the area. They're concealing themselves. They're everywhere. We just need to open our third eye and see where they are. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Titanium bastard sword. Oh, it's gladiator. Boo. Claymore. There we are. Titanium claymore. +1. We can finally get rid of this damn sword. Often it seems convinced that the Muggles hold the key to finding Hippogriff. Confound it! Could we at least enlist the aid of one of the local Muggles? I'm certain Hippogriff would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we're any closer to his brood brother. And those days we cannot ill afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Yseal, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravinians in this area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphinaud? I've not yet given up on the Muggles. Suica, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Muggles' kin in the Twelveswood. After the business of Moogle Mog, I dare say they'll be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that might delay further action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Suica. Let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Noficia's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the journey less arduous. We don't forget to use it. I already got that aetheryte, don't worry, buddy. Let's go find the Moogle. We must find the Moogle. New Gridania. I'm actually gonna close this window. It's actually getting cold. What's the temperature at? It's a glorious 15 degrees. Excellent. Truly, truly excellent. We'll keep that open, actually. It's fine. It's no dark. We're playing anime songs again. Gridania seems to have like a whole lot of weeps here that play more anime songs than not. I certainly have noticed that. They play a ton of anime songs. And by a ton of anime songs, I mean a ton of anime songs. Finold? I sent word to the Elder Seer upon arriving in Gridania. I'm pleased to report she's agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the 12 Wood of Muggles, it is she. Back to the Lotus Stand. What's up, Home Slice? It's been a bit. I bet you're welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you. It is no relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. Oh yeah, that's the first time we've met since the whole thing happened. It's been quite an ordeal, chat. Quite an ordeal indeed. Also, this game has made me not slur my words so much since I started playing it. It's been helping me out a lot. We humbly ask for receiving upon we humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and all for the more of us you've done in our absence. Would it be there solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day, whilst the tidings of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seer, we beg you your wisdom in a matter we can finally end the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. So we went to the mountain, and the Muggles wouldn't come to us, and we were just having bad times, and we need the Muggles to help us, but the Muggles keep hiding away and keep running away, and we don't know what to do. I see. You seek a means to contact the Muggles of the Churning Mists. Koopa Papa, I say Koopa. It Moogle. It Moogle! Greetings, Koopalokop. What do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck with a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad that I did. Tell me about these Muggles in the sky, Koopa. I'll gladly tell you all that I know, although amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kipla, but in the legend other not which speak of Muggles who dwelled beyond the clouds. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogulmog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast a rope of miraculous length that his subjects may climb down from the sky to escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fantastical parts of the tale, it may well have been that Kupalopo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it's perfectly possible for the details of their journey to have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfinald. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Muggles of the Churning Mist tell similar stories of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, when there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. We're hoping you might say that, Master Kupalo. Will you be accompanying us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse to chance to meet with my distant cousins. He's so cute. If you will have me, I will accompany you too on this venture and lend my voice to your case as Ambassador of Gridania. Connie Santa's coming with? Everyone's like, what the fuck? My lady, are you quite certain? How often has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we turned to the warrior of light to risk our life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never has she refused us. Thus I do choose this day to offer thine aid to allies for the good of the realm. Finally! Finally, someone doing something for us for a change. Excellent. Is it not just? Yeah, she's like, all you, cam it. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seatseer. We'll be honored by your presence. Well, that is, dare I say, pretty fucking pog. It's pretty pog indeed, chat. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I shall serve as the Elder Seatseer's guide on the journey back to Som Al. It being a path already have trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have Elder Seatseer's personal guard to escort us. Good stuff, all in all. I will see you at the summit. Onward to glory. Yeah, think about it. We've got plenty of space in our hotbar still. Let's actually move this over to here. And then we can just chug orange juice at our leisure. Let's find the Moogle. Yo, Estinian. This is the first time he's meeting a Moogle? Well met, Warrior of Light. Needhog has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seatseer herself answers her call. There is naught but to do but to wait. They are here, Suica. Greetings, my friends. I have to report our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid of the road was Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Som Al for the churning mists. Elder Seatseer, may I represent you, Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine they're even more little concerned by a horde of strangers that has descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Make her do a silly dance. Make her do a silly dance to say hello. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there's so many of them, Kupo. I am Kani Sena. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring you an offering of light and wind. Snackies? Little trumpet. Ooh, such gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. So many of them. Is there a big one in the middle? It's a big one! I am Moglin. I am the chieftain of this Moogle clan. That's a big fucking Moogle. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupulu Kup, the ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? But your hide is a different hue. But that palm is unmistakable. I need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they didn't startle you over much with their eagerness to meet your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your weariness. I am told that men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you'll forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold you to the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. End to the war, you say? I trust you, Kani Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of our kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, we only did that because, well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. And while some crave peace, such as Heavensward, and many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say that we were worried that the presence of the blood-splattered warrior friends would attract their attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Suica here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is the champion of the 12 Wood Woogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for us twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn much more about each other? Excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Hogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it shall be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. We must gain the Moogles' trust, and then they will help us. That sounds fine to me. The stench of Estinian, yeah. Estinian has that raw dragon-slaying musk that the ladies swoon for, but the Moogles don't particularly care for it. Listen, I bet Estinian is like swimming in dragon-slaying musk. Like, he's rank with it. No doubt. Moglin, hello. Tell me, in the world below, do all of your kind look different from one another? Must be terribly concerning. What was Kuplo Cop culture again? Warrior of Light. Suica? Your name's sure as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. There are Moghan and Mogmug and Mogwin. These are the names of 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges I've devised to... Sorry, Azar, Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether you're not worthy of our aid. I will gladly take the Claymore. Oh, hell yeah. Finally away from that hideous armor. That hideous sword for a much better sword. A much better sword with the dragon wings adorning it. And on the pommel too. Suica looking like a damn good knight. Other weapons. Honestly, I'll probably take the lance. Because I do want to try Dragoon, because I think Dragoon's really fucking cool. For melee classes, I've seen Samurai enough that I'm not too bothered with it. But personally, when I see Dragoon and how fast and flippy and dippy they are and how agile they are, I'm like, okay. Okay. I blame the Heavensward trailer. Oh, Dragoons look so sick, yeah. They look awesome. Real talk though, I must have rewatched myself reacting to the opening of the Heavensward trailer like from yesterday's stream like 5 times last night before I went to bed. It was so hype. They are floor tanks, yeah, you're right. Hello, I'm Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or I would, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud breath before you. You'll find it blooming near the entrance at Ildholm. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself get distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Okay, so the Muggles are making me do their chores that they don't want to do in order for us to gain their help. But that's fucking adorable. That's super adorable. They're like, we're lazy. I know, get these people to do it. Lombo. Oh, I'll take that gun. I'll take gun. Why Moogle is giving gun, I don't know, but I will take gun. It's a jab at the fetch quest, yeah. And it makes sense for the Muggles, because they're so dopey and cute. They're so cute. I love these little bastards, look at them. Mug would have you test your worthiness with a trial. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mug. I know. I am the fluffiest and most enchanting creature you've laid your eyes on, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they would just might gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adoration is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madame, is to find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm slap on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Defeat some dragons. Cool. And there's one more over here. Mogwin over here. Chestnut Rod, White Mage, Scholar, Astrologist, a Rapier, a Savage one for crit hit. I might even just take the crit hit, to be honest. Mogwin. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm that can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded you test your trustworthiness. But I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. Instead, I challenge you to retrieving a masterpiece I have misplaced. It was ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with a vibrant color and an unmistakable panche cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. All right. Someone's got his rock. He painted a rock. Do you have the rock, Kupo? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. In fact, my eyes are profoundly grateful. He's very bad as an artist. Oh no. Muddled Moogle. Maestro Mogwin has replaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the sweater in finding it, I will send up a genuine Mogwin for a price for a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts lying around to spend on such luxuries? Oh no, he's gonna go find it. We may have to engage in Kupo combat to get a hold of it. Hey Mogto, you're big. I don't know much about the stone, but I do know that Mogwin's been creeping out the back of some owl summit time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. All right, Mogwin. Did you leave it up there, perchance? What'd you find out, Kupo? Yes, now you mentioned, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the pebble for himself. It is up here, Kupo. Said it was near the entrance? Obtain the Mughal masterpiece. It's somewhere near here. He said it was near, we left it to dry. Where is it? But where, Kupo? Emptier of purses, mender of sticks. Men, please. Thank you. What weapons do you got? Saltinium Claymore. It's not as good as the one we got. Wait, what about battle gear? Vending. I mean, that's pretty slick. Comparison. Better vitality, no crit. Better vitality than that, okay. Buy one fending of each, actually. Damn it. I want to equip all of it. I'm not buy titanium. I don't think I did. Entirely high quality, too late, yeah. Don't mind. I mean, Suica looks good. That's the most important thing. The most important thing is I look good. That's all I care about. Where is the Mughal thing? Does Moggy have it? Moggy. The Resident Blue, you searching for something? If asked, I must pride myself in the second most informal Mughal here. Oh, thank you. Where's the Mughal thing? He said he left it on a rock. Does he leave it up here? No way to get up there. I have no clue. I have no clue, chat. It's Mogwin. Yeah, it's here. Head for the Owl Summit. Search for his thingy. Not down here, is it? Oh, is it a bamboozle? No, it's not a bamboozle. I'm probably just stupid and missing it. He said it was a pebble. Surely it would be glowing or something. I don't want to look this up. This feels stupid. I got a feeling it's gonna be so damn obvious. And I'm just gonna be really annoyed. Square, your rock is floating. Yeah, that is the first time I've seen something of like something that's supposed to not be there. It's the first time I've seen that. That's supposed to be on the ground, Square. I got the feeling it's actually below. It's gonna be underneath, isn't it? Or maybe I can't get on that. Well, the Muggles already have it. Or is it in one of these things? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, damn it. Someone was behind that. Fuck. I have no clue where it is. Where in the is it? I don't know where it is, chat. I'm completely fucking dumbfounded. Head to some own summit and search for the Muggle's masterpiece. I don't know where the hell it is. Can someone help me for the love of God? It better not be like so small that I can't fucking see it. I bet it's gonna be somewhere stupid. That is an aetheryte. Where you going? I'll come back later and I'll do that. What is this summoning stone? It resembles to a chocobo. In closer expansion, this has a large horn. Faster you blow into one of these holes, you can summon a chocobo. What's the chocobo rental thing? Okay. What is that? Oh yeah, I've got to get like sticks. I must get stick for Moogle. I don't think we can actually beat this one. Ah, fuck it. I leveled up. Hell yeah. Oh, right. I need more of this stuff. I need more branches. I need the branches, chat. Where the branches at? I need to find the branches. No branches here. Mayhap a branch over here instead. Branch. Found it. Where is last branch? Must find. It's gotta be around here somewhere. And that's an aether current. Big dumb. I am big dumb, very small brain. Catastrophically shrinking sized small brain. It's up there. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was looking in the wrong place. Where is that damn branch though? In a similar story, it'll be up there, wouldn't it? There has to be a way up. Bingo! We'll cycle around over there. And what the Muggles need. How does one cross? Maybe up there? Don't think I'm supposed to get up that way, but hey, it worked. Big blue tree. Whoa! Okay, maybe that wasn't the way to go. How do I get up there, though? Very, very good question. How's that? How do I get up there without flight? From what I gather, there isn't really a way. Not over on this side, but we have to follow this around to the right side. We jump down from there to there, and that god is nowhere. Yeah, there's no way to get from here. Do I genuinely have to get flight before I can go? And get the stone? That seems a little bit unfair. I know it's a main story quest. Okay. It's just there's no way I can see of getting up there. Unless I'm big small brain and I have to, I'm pretty sure you get up there to get it. Unless it is literally just hiding somewhere and I can't frickin' see it because my eyes are very small. I'm looking this up. Mogwin's trial. Where is the frickin' stone? Let's find it. How to find it, okay. Oh, massive small brain. Wait. Is it massive small brain or actually small brain? There's a walkway. Where is this? You gotta be shitting me. Really? Really, bro? It's in here, but on the other side? It's on the other damn side of this. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Are you actually shitting me? You actually shitting me, bro. That's frustrating. That is asshole-ish. Like, sweet god, are you serious? That explains why I couldn't get on top of it from any other side. For damn sure. There it is. Jeez, hardest quest in the game, chat. Don't even at me. Don't even at me. Hardest quest in the game. Don't even at me. That's some bullshit. Cannonball! 360. Ken. Here's your stick. He's a perfect Koopa. I have the meaty ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Sure, you're feeling like losing this bounce, and I'm your Moogle. I will take the lance. For later. For a nice weapon when I want to play Dragoon. Mug. Yep, I smacked them. give me gun. I cast gun, you're dead. Gun has been cast. Mogwen, here's your stupid rock. An ordinary rock, awash with extraordinary color. What any color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. This is my work, exquisite or not. I call it the contemplations of zenith. Thank you, madame. I shall at last exchange my art for delectable cuckoo nuts. Chieftain Moglen will hear of this valorous deed. Okay. I will take the materia. I may now talk to Big Moogle Mog himself. Mr. Chieftain, the trials have been done. Ready to pass judgment on my trial performance. Suica, if that's what you insist on calling yourself, you've completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, observe your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I've declared, gather friends before me, Kupo, that I may not repeat myself needlessly. Go talk with your friends. Jeez. Hey, what do you think of all these Moogles? What sorcerer is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Suica, I was... No matter. She's super tsundere. Chieftain Moglen has made his decision. Let's not keep him waiting then. Isil is super tsundere. Super tsundere. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglen has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. It's Moogle. Kane? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the good legend of good King Moggle Mog the 12th and his seat in the heavens. Most likely, I thought no more than a myth, a story for younglings and grew the telling, but every passing moment I've become more certain that we've discovered the origins of the fairy tale. Fully eager to hear what the chieftain has to say. Cool. Estinian, what do you think of these little fluff balls that are hanging around the place? Do pray tell what you think of them. I go your trials, warrior of light. I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local drow population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who favored such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but at least furry lumps could outleap a Karkaroo lamb, much less a dragon. Conclude your business here, Suica. I like this place not. He does not like the floof. He is an objector to the floof. These trials are over then. My tasks have been a lot more than household chores. If the hosts elect to not grant their aid for after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. They had him sweeping the floors. Poor Alfinald. Sweeping the floors, good sir. Alright. What say you, Mr. Big Moogle? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreaded chores and niggling errands. And have our laborers proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there were never really all that much doubt to begin with. We were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with the Heavensward can take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Estinian is not pleased. Oh dear, the horn, bring out the horn, quickly please. Oh my god. Poor Estinian is not pleased. Blowing this wonderful instrument every time we wish to speak to the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves as of late. I think Mogcan may have sat on it. We need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done though. Now you simply head to Zenith, the worm's dealing in the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, chieftain. Thanks for your noble gift, we shall finally have the chance to plead our case with Heavensward. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't give your hopes to... Sorry. My bad. I need to do something real quickly. 1 second. Jeez. Apologies, chat. I have returned. I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm is terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated. I'm quite certain Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we arrive late? We should arrive at his lair. Come, we've squandered enough time as it already. He's not a fan. Kane, what do you want? Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Well, visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Hell yeah. Friends of the Kupos. Hell yeah. I have a white cat. A white fat cat. I'll call it Moogle. I will call it Moogle, and it will be very much a Moogle. Right. Speak with Mogcan. Okay. Not bad. He's right in front of me. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I never thought I would ever have found the time for all those wrong chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about, more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sounded the horn, by the way. But all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, Kupo. Oh, it's Mogcan again. Mogcan is ready to lead you out of Moghome. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfenald is looking for you. I'll be waiting outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Let us go, Alfenald. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe Elder Seatseer and her retinue will be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not convey our gratitude to them prior to going separate ways, shall we? Makes sense to me. Where are they? They gotta be somewhere. Connie-Senna. Oh, she's right here. Not bad. Not bad, Connie-Senna. Alfenald Suica, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis us who should be thankful, Elder Seatseer. Well, not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas for your presence, Kuplokop, who ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken a great deal of courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twalswood, and we're exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home. And it is our home that we must return to now. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Thank you, Connie Senna, for being useful. Safe journey, Elder Seatseer. We must too be on our way. Hippogriff awaits. She's not interacted with Iceheart once so far. Oh, Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estanine. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay, I'll keep him in check. I'll keep him in check. Thanks for the warning. Right. Let's go. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed your tears, Kupo? And we are indeed ready to go. Titanium mail of fending. Ah, this is what he was talking about. Morkan has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hippogriff's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. It's the big palace that you need to blow on the horn. First things first, though, we'll need to make our way to Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Koopa. Okay. And now we're level 56. Now is a good time to do another one of our Dark Knight quests. So let's go do that real quickly, and then we'll continue with the story chat. Then we shall continue. Wrong way. Time to attempt to get the archer for my Cortana upgrade. Nice. Best of luck to you, Deathler. Best of luck to you, man. Siduru? Siduru recognizes that desperate times calls for desperate measures. Abyssal Drain deals unanticipated damage with a potency of 200 to target and all enemies underneath it. Ah, okay. Restores own HP, another cure effect. I've been thinking, Suica. Padjal likened a really spiritual presence to that of a Dravanian, hence why he suggested she'd partaken of dragon blood. Regardless of the cause, if she does hold some affinity with dragons, she'll never be safe here in Ishgard. If being the operative word, of course. We need to know for certain, which means we must have a parley with a Dravanian. It will not be easy, I realize. Dravanians are not wont to entertain outsiders, especially ones hailing from Ishgard. You spoken with their leaders? I beg your pardon, do not think you'd be so readily admitted. Well. Pray lead the way, Suica. Annex Shrine. Oh yeah, we can talk to the dragon. Let's go talk to the big dragon. Let's talk to the dragon friend. Huh? Oh, it's above me. It's above me. I'm gonna guess. Second floor. There's Siguru, yeah. Vidofnir. Thou keeps curious company, mortal. I see. Though I trust thy words, thy companions are unknown to me. A token, then, for them to declare their intent. I would gather up some Fron Alum in Alvinian Fallen. Lonia Fallen, and bring them to me. But beware, beasts there are drawn by their fragrance. Whereabouts? Speak with Sigdur. Or then gathering flowers for a dragon. No point in questioning. Riel and I will search the lands to the north of here. You can take the south. Here, eh? Dravanian hinterlands. I've never been there. No town at the present. Down we go. That was a sick ass spin, if I do say so myself. I like how the dragons are just chilling here. Not bothering anybody, they're just chilling. Man, it really did take me forever to recover all my HP from that fall. And expect with my current HP pools getting bigger and bigger and bigger, the more likely it's going to take more and more time for that to happen when it drops so low. That's fine though. I wonder what caused this land. It's like giant fireballs were blasted into the ground. That's the closest I can really think of what it is. So 56. Cool. Let's head back. Assuming that dragon is actually just the one who speaks for Dravania, I guess. Go figure. It is dragon country, of course. Vidofnir, I have your flowers. Dravanian Forlands flower whose dragon-speaking name lovely translates into calming tree. Okay. That represents that which passed thee into death liveth on in memory. One prepareth now for that journey. Bid farewell to her in the morn and find the answers thou seeks. Present it to the dying dragon. Oh, I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. It's the dragon we passed. It's the dragon we passed over here. Right? Unless I'm stupid. No, it's right here, yeah. Don't die, dragon. Let me linger a while, hunter. Soon my soul shall take wing. Yeah, flower. I shall miss this. Vidofnir bade you to come to me? Yes. Scent, entwined. Ah, I see now. You seek no quarrel, O ancient one. Only answers. Come forth, child. I love dragons. I absolutely adore dragons. There you are, my beloved. How long hath it been since we soared through the mists? What did you say? Silence, Dark One. He liveth on in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins, yet mingled as is. 'Twas not in thee who partook of his essence. Were it not so, thou would have been overcome. Thy progenitors drank deep and spurred their own becoming. Then it's true, and the Temple Knights knew. They will never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could but harness the abyss. Thou speaking strange, Dark One, what doth thou seek? Oh, shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from thine charge. The folly of youth, even the tiny beings who frolic in the midst of some I'll know a better way. What? Who? No more, Dark One, no more. Farewell, child. Fly free for us. Goodbye, and thank you. There is not more for us to learn here, to Ishgard. Bye, dragon. Leave me to slumber, Dark One. My beloved, sing to me. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Rest in peace, dragon friend. Rest in peace, dragon friend. You look so sick. You look awesome. I'd love a red dragon mount. I've seen people run around with dragon mounts before, but I'm all about making character specific stuff. I'm not looking for like, oh, I want this dragon that X character has. You know what I mean? Just the occasional really, really cool one. Doesn't have to be a unique one, just happens to be my one. Sigdaru? This changes nothing. I swore an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it, no matter the cost. So these are the knights who would willing to defy the will of Halone. She found us. My lady surely knows she will find new friends here. Blessed who we are to abide in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day, I, Istri de Calamont, shall walk in her halls, and you shall answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim that you're righteous? That it was just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination? Repent your sins and surrender it to me, if you may yet spare your souls. Oh, we're gonna cut you down for that. So this is your righteous cause? To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deeds? Is this the will of Halone? Yes, yes it is. If you will not see reason, even with a full knowledge of the facts, then I will make of you a final offer. Submit to trial by combat. Survive, and you may go in peace. Fall, and it is mine. Refuse, and I shall put this tavern to torch and have the heads of every man, woman, and child here. Anyone who dares harbor you will suffer the same fate, here or elsewhere. This I swear to you. Well, you're a bitch. Purbu the Cassell is here and now, but I'd wager your men at the doors would take offense. As you wish, my lady. You shall have your trial. Damn right, and I'll be with you, bro. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother, wait. Mother? I should have had them to cut out your tongue. Riel, what in the seven hells is going on? She told me to take me here. She said I wasn't hers, that I was... Why didn't you tell us this is all your mother is doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We have a right to know. I didn't mean for... God's damn it all. Leave us, Suica. I need time to think. Jeez. Abyssal Drain. Hell yeah. Your dark side stirs in the presence of pain. More strange abilities. Put that there on 7. So these are 2 AoEs. This being a bigger one. I'm starting to really wish I had more buttons. Let me guess. 2 levels? Yeah, 2 levels and I can get the next part. Alright, cool. Let's continue on the road to Zenith, chat. This place looks absolutely huge. I'm super enjoying this story. I haven't had more fun playing a game in a long time. Moss Dragon in waiting, eh? Oh, that's cool. It's like a big, massive AoE heal that works based on how many units I can actually proc it with. Okay. Very nice. Onward we go. Landlord colony, eh? Ice dragon. Oh my god, really? Wow. It was a gank. Okay, all the Dark Knight abilities are very cool. They're all very, very cool. I like them a lot now. Now that I've evolved past the point, I'm super enjoying Dark Knight. Now that I've gotten some new toys to play with. Most classes are a little bit mundane until you finally get a hold of some really cool stuff. Hang on. Take the Aether Current. There's quite a lot of Moogles here. Merchant and Mender Moogle. Things here get a bit bitey for a while, but I think we've arrived in One Piece Kupo. I wonder what has these dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Moghan seems awfully fretful about the weather. Small problem, Kupo. When high winds are like this, Helsevar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I don't think you'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright, off we go. Suica's starting to look in the part now, I gotta say. Take another Aether Current. May as well while I'm here. Moghan? That should do nicely. The winds have likely died down by tomorrow. Until then, you may as well make yourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, suppose this place is good as any. Yep, a brief respite and the hardships through it will help clear our minds for the readiness for the coming parley. Very well. Then I think a campfire is in order. Alright, gathering campfire stuff. Your minds? This Master Alphinaud whose minds needs clearing. I thought meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did he even stroll all the way of the ruins that were not already crawling with beasts? Follow him, Suica, and see the wildlife does not become a meal of our young friend. Okay. Can't have Alphinaud walk off by himself. Oh, you're a sick-ass looking dragon. Something in the way, I can't jump down there. Not trapped, am I? No, I'm not. Just looking a little bit precarious for a second. Lower Sky Lord. It's like a lesser dragon. Tanky boy this guy is. This way. Two of them's not very great. You're actually gonna concentrate on this guy. There we go. There's Opnold. Leave the firewood to me. Okay, sorry. Jeez, bro, I'm just looking out for you. Don't have to bite my head off, bro. Alright. Once Opnold returns to the wood, we can see a bit suffer. The Ice Queen has filled a pot. Looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Ooh, more talking. Or party interaction chat. Yes, wood. Aw. Little Moogle. He's all sleepy. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Yeah. Speaks as so great's a great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. As well, you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have compelled to signal Yisil with a with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, alongside my twin. Became the youngest student ever accepted into the stadium. How proud I was to match my wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men laid down their lives, not knowing that what they fight for, never questioning that which they've been taught to believe. It was only recently, upon meeting Hippogriff, that I learned the hidden truth within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the holy sea and expunge the falsehoods with it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny. I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuitous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey's taught me anything, it is of importance and difficulty, of holding one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You're well on your way, Master Alfinald. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family. With no quirk of history, no quirk of history will extradite him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do put an end to this conflict now, I will say for certainty it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of your parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hazelgar of the righteousness of your cause. He's right. There's not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers the morrow. Let us sleep for now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Nice little party of people, I gotta say. Well, it's not sunrise right now, it's currently nighttime in my time, but still. Mogzan is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. The campfire was cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. How do you feel the winds have shifted? They will have borne Isfilgar back to the skies of Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of the horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Oh, he doesn't think we're gonna live. Bye-bye. Bye, friend. Blow the horn on the top of Zenith. Alright. Let's do it. Ooh. Ooh, pretty. Oh my god. That's so tall. That's so tall. Few players here, but not as many as I thought there would be. 2 people, 3 people, and 2 are immediately leaving. Here we go. Ether current. Love the music of this place, by the way. It is time to toot the horn. Ooh, big. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Yo. Yo. You're awesome.
Praise Velga.
Thou speaketh the name of the creature that awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Yeah, how?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Think that thy beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? True, very true, I've seen it. But her secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn!
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. Did not grant thee omniscience. For thou has summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis a shade conjured of thine's own fantasy. In age long past, thine own kin were guilty like folly. Begrudged by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to summon a king amongst worms, yet the divinity called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
It was but thy dream of Shiva, thy soul been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
You speak of... the tale you speak of is thine own avarice, treachery, and death. Thou would speak thou, and thou would speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and tell me thou deservest forgiveness. The truth is being revealed. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served as a begin to the end of the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow. Following the time, the Elzian learned much about us. Not least the eyes of the great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess the strength, the king Thorian, and conspire to undo that all their peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that the most noble Elzian lured my brood sister Ratoskir into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Vain that I would strike the image from my head, yet the scene that doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elzian allies, yet torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in a matter of wild beasts. If that was not all for their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Wow. Needhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thorian and some of his knights, the fellow butchers knew only too well where they're in their spears, and with no practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. Eren should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble to dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon. Why should I believe your version of events?
He's not wrong. Also, welcome, watch to the stream. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thorin's people to suffer for the sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those of Tyre of Torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratotskir's essence, but a single sip of blood is enough to waken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink. Thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army of reborn dragons. One by one, through death or defecation, my brood brother shall account all for the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, choose to fight to the bitter end, like the dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will spent ere thou reachest score 2 in 10, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
The blood of Nidhogg runs in all of them.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
It's a perpetual war. Nidhogg doesn't seek to destroy Ishgard outright. He seeks to return every soul, to murder the children, murder the children of children's children's children that murdered his sister over 1,000 years ago. Thou hast the right of a dragon slayer. Comprehends thou the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Isil, sweetheart, you're trying. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter of thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. We have to kill Nidhogg. Such is the worm, such is Nidhogg, however. That history is yet part of his present. As fresh as the blood that gushed from Ratatoskir's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only in the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine hath fury not consumed me. But I speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. There is only war. There is only war. Hastefulgar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. Oh, you've missed a fair bit, my guy. We ventured to the deepest parts of Dravania to commune with one of the great worms. One of the brood of Hastefulgar. And only through his communion with another spirit of his beloved is he not be able to go mad and talk. And the truth of the Dragon Song War, as I understand it, is that there was a betrayal 1200 years ago where the Ishgardian king butchered one of Nidhogg's brood, his sister. They gouged out her eyes and consumed them, and thus they gained the blood of dragons. And now there's been a perpetual conflict for 12,000 years because Nidhogg has been driven mad by it. And he wants perpetual torment for everyone, for the children of the people who murdered his sister in time immemorial. He doesn't seek the destruction of Ishgard, he seeks the perpetual torment of everyone who is ever possibly related to it. Everyone of Ishgardian blood. As far as I understand it, I think that's the clearest way of doing it. It's a grave tale of epic vengeance. Hastefulgar was every bit of awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, but the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from this mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. God damn. Offenald? Offenald is considering your party's next course of action. What an epic story, though. And the reason why he gouged out, the Ishgardians gouged out eyes.
What do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
The reason why they consume their eyes is because the eyes is where the dragons hold all of their power.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Of course he is. He's fucking Estinian.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Estinian is true.
But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Estinian, I agree with you.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
He's not wrong.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
He still believed she was the reincarnation of Shiva, but as much as she invoked what Shiva is, which is a saint, it's the same thing that happens with anything of a primal. It's not necessarily the thing, it's an all-consuming power.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
But it's not how you fall, it's how you pick yourself up again. And we've yet to see if Lady Iceheart can actually do that. Looks so crestfallen. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? We either slay Needhog in earnest, or we make a way for Ishgard for the defense. Those are the two options we have now. We need to look for the Aerie. All the way over here, eh? He did say it was to the east. It's a settlement. No, this is where the Mughals are. Wouldn't exactly call it a settlement. Just a collection of Mughals. This place looks amazing though. Gotta say, activating Blood Weapon at the start and then just going weapon combo, and we cycle through 1 2 1 2, and every time we do it, it's like 1 4 2 4 1 4 2 4 3 4, and that just bursts things down ridiculously fast, and we can even do that with Abyssal Drain too. Abyssal Drain and Shift. It's alright, not looking to do these fights right now. It's important that we're learning where these fates exist. How far are we going? Waiting to inhale. I should probably grab this though. Don't know how many more of these I gotta go, but still. Alright. Another one. A straggler. He was behind. I will say that plunge is literally just braver. It's literally braver as a move that you can spam. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. What is this? Waiting to inhale. I've not seen that. Whose quest is that? Blue? I need to go grab that, yeah. Moon-eyed Moogle. Cradling her tummy. Whatever can take her so long, Kupo. My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her already. I'm so hungry. Where did she went about her own accord? She probably held that Moogle out. Slay the Tulans? I can do that. There's not that many of them. And have our little Moogle friend. More Atsuma shards to go. Hey, good work, man. There we go. We helped that little Moogle friend. Good night, Moogle. I'll go ahead and do that. What could go wrong, Koopa? Motherfucker, not now. Fine, you get full rotation. She don't have any damage over time stuff. But I'm doing ridiculous amounts of damage with this sword, actually. There we go, Jesus. Yeah, the Thunderholds are out of the way, so no maritime replacement gets here. Oh, I passed it for longer, so I'll go on ahead. What could go wrong, Koopa? Bye-bye. Estinian?
Is that it?
Oh, that looks like it.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah. Estinian was like, oh wait, you know a way in? Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if Sid will answer us. Yay, sun up. Estinian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through our primal's defenses might convincingly grant us access to the Airy. I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition you'll swear not to loot Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not that selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl once your preparations are complete, and I shall set forth to form Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Remery's Forum, Suica. From what I gleaned, the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship product said it'll still be placed in Ishgard. I have the feeling we might have to take down the massive whale primal before that. Seeing as that's how we left Sid, saving us from the one primal. And the full Nidhogg is strong and even more than the Zero Dragon can handle, for sure. Alright, where's Sid? That's Athenal. Last you saw Master Garland, he's advising the Guardians on their ailing airship, yes? In that case, he may still be at Camp Cloud Top, feeling that we can even try the airship landing. And mayhap even the Steel Sky manufacturer does not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city ought to know where to find him, but who? Sir Emmerich would be the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee they'd be able to get his audience in short notice. Ah, I have it. Young Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let's turn to the matter and see if Emmanuel knows what he's doing. Is he actually going to be useful? Estinian is a very smart man. He's very cool too. Emmanuelane. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the vital girl? Well, I trust... Search for Sid Garland and say no more. The taverns are full of talk of a said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship Holy See commissioned to actually fly. So it would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing. I wager their master does too. Airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Suica, come. We must find Sid Garland and trouble him for his expert opinion. Why do I get the feeling that we're gonna take not the current airship, but the other one? I have a feeling we're gonna take the big airship. One more Atma shard. Are you trying to get some relic weapons, Defler? Is that what you're endeavoring at the moment? Goodbye, Shins. I didn't need you anyway. You know, the Kurtana Atma. Aha, I see. Sid! He's right here! Excellent. Sid, Alfenald. Sorry, Suica, Alfenald. How are you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we need a favor. Q to shark, yeah. The Q the snark. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Needhog? The Enterprise could certainly take where we need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it to their heads and incinerate the rigging, it'd be precious little we could avoid them. Must be something we can do. Some matter of weapon we can employ? Estinian stuns vigil at the edge of the turning mist. We don't know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs Wedge? Is that thing it's time we gave our new toys of yours a proper field test? It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Alright, what do they got in mind? A new toy? A speedy new toy that can outrun dragons? Is it one of those jet fighter things that I've been seeing? Biggs outside the steel manufactory. Went this way, right? They went this way. Why did they go that way? Oh, they walked this way. Ah, over here and to the left, eh? There's Biggs. Hey, Biggs. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Oh, really? Is it one of the little speedy super things?
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, it is. It is. It's one of the jet fighter things you see.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Good stuff.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
Good for you,
The
Sid.
design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The size.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Ah,
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
okay.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru!
Tataru, what's happened?
News?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Uh-huh.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Okay.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay. Back to Ulda. Thank you, Tataru. Thank you, Tiny Small. Alright, Tataru, what's the latest? Tataru has news for you. From Ulda. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wants you, and which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Suica. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, our friends here at the congregation sent a word of message to Estenian. Tell me if I identified a solution to the problem, but it'll take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfinald. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. Since past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Hell yeah. Thankfully, we still have these tickets on hand. I'm very glad I did not get rid of them. Time to save the small! The small must be recovered, and by all costs. Onward we go. It's me boy.
Thank you for coming.
He's back, hell yeah.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Good thing. Oh, he looks so badass with his fucking cape, bro. He looks so badass.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Oh? Do they mean to?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Are they planning to keep the Sultana in a perpetual state of sleeping?
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This can...
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Well, well, well. The person who poisoned her herself.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
All right.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Mm-hmm.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Hell yeah. This guy's such a fucking badass. He's down one arm and he's like, I don't fucking care. I've still got my good one. I still have my dominant arm. Yugiri, looking pretty as always. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and were quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the Mark's residence and confirming Muriel is still hiding there. Quite a ways away. That's Horizon. And we are right here. It's actually faster if we just take the bike immediately there. Interesting. It's probably what it's designed to do. We can fly, of course. That'll save us some time. Oh yeah. Danielle? Muriel? Ah, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, It's close to one to the market entrance. Okay. What brings you to a lonely hamlet? I believe the rival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. From Merle, you say? Going to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Oh, really? Oh, really? Did she do it unabated? Was she forced into doing it? They know of any returning residents? God, sometimes they're starting to come back, and masters would not be pleased with this. Search for Muriel. Closest one to the market, eh? Closest one to the market. Not in here. Yeah, it's not you. Off the merchandise, what the fuck? Talking about the girl? I'd be concerned if they were. There you are.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Uh-huh.
General Alden.
Oh, he's mad. He's really fucking mad. He is really fucking mad. You just got ganked, bitch. What up?
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Yeah, you're surrounded.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito. You.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Mm-hmm.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Oh.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Yes, what of her?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Oh, really?
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely...
Don't smile, you
You
dickhead.
conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Congrats, Steffler. And getting your new epic weapon.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, boy.
Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Well, he's had his just desserts at least.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name.
Oh.
Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Loloretto, you did save the Sultana, but you're a conniving little shit. You're a conniving little shit.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
You're twisting my arm that way. We're gonna turn over a blank slate, forget about Teledji's death, and you keep us in a position of power.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Damn. Damn it.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Damn it.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
He's willing to play all the cards on the table. I mean, the ruse has already happened. He's being an open book now. And it's all for the sake of him not being tried for high treason, and Raoban also not being tried for murder. So it's a hand-in-hand situation. He's even got the damn potion to revive the Sultana as well.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Honestly, that's fair. He did do that. He's the lesser of two evils. He's the lesser of two evils. A part of me even respects this grand scheme he's gotten. He only seeks to make his business better.
Alden, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh, man. And that leaves her. There's no real escape from that. Roban's locked in his place. There's nothing he can do about it. He's in no position of power to do anything. But oh well. I'll settle for the Sultana being alive and revived. And he's settling with that too. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. By the 12, feared Lord will reach his arrival to hold another bloodbath. Little does I suspect he of all people would have the gift and means to rouse the Sultana. Oh, I see it. I see what you got there. Very shiny. Is that the regular form or the awoken form? I think that's just the regular form, but congrats regardless, man. Often all would see this dark chapter in Ulda's history brought to a close. That's the Cortana Ama, haven't upgraded, yeah. Looks awesome though. Haven't upgraded nor will. Honestly, I kinda like it non-glowy. It looks fantastic, I will say. Congrats on it, man. Good work. Can you do the victory pose? Or have you unlocked the victory pose? I think that's like a yeah, that's the pose. Oh, that's cool. I look forward to unlock it myself. That's at the end of I think 2.5, I believe there's a quest that lets you get that. Shall we also make our way to Ulda? I imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. All right. Let's see the Queen revived. That's the end of the Dragon Song War. Cool. Aethernet chamber roll. Fade out as my sword comes down, yeah. Sultana, sweetheart, I'm coming. I'm coming, sweetheart. Bloom General Robon mentioned you'd be coming. Please, this way if you would. Poor Raoban. I was here, she was poisoned. Aw, she's sleeping. Aw, she's alive and sleeping. The small chat. The small. Look how small she is. She's so small. Please actually revive her. Please don't actually be another poison. The small wakes. She's so small.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thunderland, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Aww. We got the Sultana back. Yay. Announce her.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
Thank God. Lolorito, you're a bastard, but you saved her life.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Honestly, he has a point.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Another Giga warship?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Shit.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Ah, another problem. One thing comes, one thing must happen again. Of course.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
But that begs the question, what of the Scions?
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
But what of our friends?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
I don't blame you.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity.
Yeah.
'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
The cool dude from Limbs Lomensa with the blonde hair and the eye patch, hopefully we see him again.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time
Ryol,
comes,
yeah.
though I think it unlikely.
I like Ryol.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
I'm sorry, Alvinald.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
And there's the humility, exactly.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Good for you, man. And where we go from wanting to punch in anger to shoulder jab him in jest, yeah. Very true. I blush at the speak of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I never would emerge from the depths of from beneath my pall of despair. Often I would like to know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Next, back to home, I guess. Still no word from Master Garnold. I hope this mana cut of theirs is nearing completion. I assume her graces will make a full recovery? Aye, and Uldar too. And Uldar too shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. May you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. Be pleased to know that the 3rd unit of Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms you've seen there now are worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we land in Ishgard, we must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It should be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Suica? You're there at the company's inception. It is only fitting you be there at present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. I hope those guys become like new Scions, because they're very talented. They're very talented. Hopefully that some of them stay. Because they were indeed invaluable for the operations that did succeed. And they were very, very good. But if this is the end of them, then I guess this is the end of them. Oh, there he is. He's my boy. He's right here. Commander, you're alive. And Suica too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you need not hear us complaining. It was a slight massacre as expected, aye. But we're still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have the steadfast comrades. It's with the most profound regret that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see? We all agreed. Yeah, we can take our uniforms and strip off our ranks, but that won't make us any less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon the company we found were founded on lived on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphinaud, our minds are made up, so you may get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you help find Minfilia and the others. What an absolute band of misfits. I would rather have no one else in this group. My friends, after all this has happened, I don't know what to say. Oh, he's gonna cry. Buddy, don't cry. Don't cry. If you start crying, I'll start crying. Oh, buddy. My boy. Ryo, let me talk to you. You're a bro. I don't know if you know, but during that god-forsaken feast, Fleminin got ambushed by three unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since. My guess is she's laying low somewhere in the port. Okay. What about you, Alien? You'll find the missing scions. We'll find the missing scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. Hold on, do I know this guy? Oh, I know this. No, wait, that's different. That's the same person. But you. Go where? If we scrutinize the Scion's records, they should provide us with likely locations in which the Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work just like this that we've been trained. We have an able band of squadlings. Ephemy? Suica, I joined the Crystal Braves in hope of following your footsteps, and I do not regret that decision. Not for a moment. There's Higiri. First things first. We put the Rising Stones in order. We cannot have the Archaeons return to their headquarters in such a shambles. Good for you, buddy. Wow, there's like... It's so much more less than this. And this was knocked down too. Half of it's destroyed. Oh well. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. Aw, buddy. My grandfather used to say one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I'm the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know I'm not worthy of their loyalty, Suica. But as Thalak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Hell yeah. Often all does matter just attend to the Rising Stones. Ready to fly. I must speak of the future plans of the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing sounds will be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically Arianji in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we're organizing various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland in the manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm available. Off we go. Oh, what a story. Yeah, Alfinald needed a win. He needed a win, and it came at the people who remained with him for loyalty. Alfinald needed something to like say, yo, your ideas aren't bad, man. It's just you're now a little bit more well learned, a little bit more well traveled. And that's probably the most important thing. You learned a very important lesson. Sid, is it ready? Suica, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was about to send for you. You have but this moment completed the Manakato's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and should be ready to go. Always see to the finishing touches. You might want to pay a visit to Fortem's Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian is looking for you. Oh, is he? Oh, we better go find our good friend Estinian. I'm sure he's no doubt itching to pierce the heart of my brain is forgetting the name of the dragon we're trying to kill. My brain is forgetting. I completely forget. Estinian? Have you fulfilled your obligations to the Oldans then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. Needhog, that's what it was. For the present, Needhog seems content to remain within the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. It might not be his apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich. I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. You have a very good point. We have kept him in the dark for a long ass time. A long ass time. We've been gone for like weeks. It's right next to the Forgotten Knight, I believe. Yeah, right across here. My bad. Sir Emmerich is meager to speak with you. Oh, here's hoping we don't get outed for heresy. The two mightiest warriors of the realm have returned.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Oh, selfie.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination.
True.
Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Yeah.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Ooh.
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
It's me.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Excuse me, Emmerich?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Damn.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
Good point.
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Alphino's folding his hands. He's like, please.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Aw, Alphino's put down.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Me and my bro, we can do this. It's down to us. The Warrior of Light and the Azure Dragoon conquering Nidhogg. What a story that would be. One hell of a story. Estinian, it is time. I have pricked Alphino's pride, I fear. Had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt Alphino will make a fine field commander. But that does not practice. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We should be hard-pressed enough without adding the worry of carrying a novice. He's got a fair point. Estinian is eager to set forth for the Eyrie. A mana cutter key. I can take the flying thing? Sick. We've tarried long enough. Let's call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. I am gripped by the balls for this story. Absolutely gripped by the balls. He's greatest in Avhold, absolutely. I don't know if I'll be able to get through the rest of this tonight, but I want to do it. Soon that neck will be grabbed. Oh no. Don't tell me it's gonna be more of the big sad. I don't know if I can handle more of the big sad. Oh, he's over here. Ah. Hello, Sid. Suica, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you get there where you need to go. I tell you, these beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a cement drill through a cottage cheese. Nice. That, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. If you ever thanks, come warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. Got choked by more joyous moments than sorrowful ones. We need some W's. We need some W's, fam. The Eyrie, now accessible. Oh no, Cactuar. The Eyrie. Sensing the death of his consort, a wary Nidhogg has surrounded his lair in a tumultuous wall of winds. After calling upon the assistance of Sid and his ingenious engineers, you and Estinian are now ready to breach this howling barrier in the wings of their latest airship prototype, the Mana Cutter. Join the Azure Dragoon on this, the greatest of worm hunts, and mount a direct assault on the Eyrie. With only the death of Nidhogg can ensure the preservation of Ishgard and bring an end to the Dragonsong War. I was just about to request your aid. I'm assuming everyone else is currently postponed. Oh, my wait is done with a main story quest? Nice. We'll wait for you then. Tarek Ophid, we wait your arrival. We need but one more for a full party, and that would be awesome. Is there anyone left in chat that wishes to join us? Is Senpai in the chat? Senpai is not. No, Senpai is in chat. Senpai, do you want to make this a full 4-man? He's currently offline. But he's not. Fuck, it's intel. I would be very excited if we get to do this as a 4-man. That would be so slick. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, chat. While I wait for everyone to get ready, I'm going to quickly use the restroom and refill my water bottle. But I want to say thank you for watching. Appreciate it. We will be back in 5 minutes. And hopefully I'll see you guys there. I'll leave with some epic goddamn music. And I'll be back in a bit. BRB. Assemble, boys. It's time to roll. It is time to roll. Thanks for watching, chat. Do appreciate it. Don't mind me, I'm just munching on Skittles while I'm waiting for the boys. Still waiting on both of you. Dalmaduki, you have been invited. Or needing you to be a damage dealer. Why is it showing me offline? I don't know. You've been added though. We are just waiting on Senpai. It won't let me invite you for some reason. There you are, finally. There we go, we're ready. Sensing the death of his consort, a weary Needhawk has surrounded his lair with a tempestuous winds after calling upon the assistance of Sid and his ingenious engineers. However, you and Estanian are ready to breach the howling barrier on the wings of their latest airship prototype, the Mana Cutter. Join the Azure Dragoon on this greatest of worm hunts, and mount a direct assault upon the Eyrie. Only in death of Needhawk can you ensure the preservation of Ishgard and bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Let's go. Fuck, no, I fucked up, no, why is it daily roulette working? I shouldn't be allowed to do that. I've done my daily roulette. It shouldn't let me do that. I've done my daily roulette for trials today. What the fuck? Withdraw. Jesus Christ, that's not what I wanted to do. The Eyrie. Christ almighty. Damn. Yeah, where is Justinian? Did he get blasted off course? The Airy. Doing my job. The first time we've actually went and got a full party of people to do this. I'm very excited to be playing with all of you. Thank you so much. What's going on over here? Sorry, I'm just running around and looking at things. Oh, need to consume juice. Skittles. Need more Skittles. We're all looking suitably dressed for this occasion, too. You're all casters as well. I mean, you're a dancer, true, but you're still in range. Sorry, I'm finally getting a hang of this tanking business. Good stuff. Orthodox ring of aiming. Ooh, very pretty area. Very pretty area. Okay, cannot stop that. Gotcha. Treasure. Good work. This way, eh? Checking for any chests of any kind. Chest over there. That hurt. That hurt. Pot of variant purple dye, really. Skittles. Hello, ugly. He really wants to kill you guys. Maiming and slaying, okay. Jeez, what was with that? They would not, for the love of me, want to target me. Big ass dungeon. Damn, Dominic's big black magic damage. Treasure. Treasure. Get more treasure. An archer's arm, okay. What? Where is Death Flare? How did you die? I thought I was tanking everyone. If I missed some of them, then that's my bad. Called 7.5 damage for a single hit? From an AoE? Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Damaduki. Oh, you were in, but you weren't in it. Okay, gotcha. Every time that someone dies, I assume it's my fault. Because I'm not doing a good enough job. Damn, good spells. Good AoE spells. The Airy Apex. Is this the boy? It is him. Needhog. You're going down, bitch. Some wind flashbacks here. This music. That hard. Oh boy. We got him? He flees. It's not over yet. Guard, he is yet close. Thanks for your help, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Down he goes. That would you use thine own eye against me? Time hath done nothing to dilate thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do again.
No, worm! This ends here!
It's your boy. Good shit, Stinian. Nice. Come on, Stinian. What did he do? Did he take its second eye? He took the second eye!
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
The Chaos Emeralds within me begin to glow, chat. Now we have recovered 3 Chaos Emeralds. Oh, hello. 2 eyes? What is this?
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
But we killed Nidhogg. But we killed Nidhogg. What is this?
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
The faith.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Huh? I'm so confused. But we slayed Nidhogg.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Everyone's leaving. Leaving the four houses.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Big flashback.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No, I'm fine, Estinian. Just had big ass flashback.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Ah.
And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
That's not how it was shown in there.
Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
That's not how it went. Was it?
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Good point.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Unless Nidhogg took an eye of his own brother's? Unless Nidhogg literally took the eye of one of his own brothers, that's the only way.
Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
But
we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Mm-hmm. We don't know the full story yet. Estinian? Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When it has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. We got ourselves a flying machine. Alright, let's have a look at Mana Cutter. Thank you. Thank you, Damaduki. I appreciate it. In your golden... The fuck is that? Second, what is that? What are you carrying? Exarchic axe. Wow. Estinian would like to know the hog of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hisvelger remains to answer our questions. Endgame crafted gear only cost me a little over 1 mil. Jesus. Let us trouble the worm again. If Ice still lingers in Zenith, all the better. I'd have her hear the worm's truth from the dragon's maw. Zenith. Oh, wrong fucking way, dumbass. You have a goddamn tower to climb. Fair price, even if it helps me even a little with dipping into savage content, yeah. Dowdick with a little bit more luck and a little bit better gear, I've got no doubt you'll most likely be taking on weapons refrain ultimate and stuff like that. Though if that kind of content is something you're looking at. E-sale? Was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hisvelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis the time you learned of the truth of its beginning. The whole truth, that we may bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Completely sync to the levels what ultimate refrain is, really. There's a Stenian still stained with its blood. Is it his eye? He's missing an eye. Impudent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Mm-hmm. Twas seemed thou uncovered my secret. Aye, onto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. But why would you do that? Here, have your eye back. But why would you give him your eye? what has befallen thee? You're undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes and caught their appetites on their essence. She is slain. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? I did that I not warn thee, blood brother. They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elzen. Oh wow. Thou were enchanted by the mortal maid. Thy folly that hath cost Ratoska her life, and mine my eyes. Our beloved, oh my beloved Shiva, how swiftly thy kin are bestial by their appetites. Isvelgar, 'twas thy blindness that did invite death and disaster into our lands. Surrender an eye to me, and let there be penance. Needhog. They best me once, but I was reckless. I shall need a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child in their line. Yield your strength to me. Yield me thy strength, blood brother. Vengeance has begun. But why though? Thou hast bore witness to a scene of my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Then a 1,200 years of conflict would never have happened. When my brother did appear to me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge on the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired has been shattered by her own kin. Your treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest of thou fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spenteth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide that you shall. Woe betide you should. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Oh boy. One half of the side that caused peace, and even with the other, you caused it wasn't, well, 2,000 year war, it was 1,200 years, but yeah, It's not great. Estenia is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Histvelgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Unrest in Ishgard.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
True, what did become of the other?
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Yeah, why would he?
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
What?
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
What?
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Okay, but if you walk in there, you will die.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
What on earth is happening here? Has another dragon picked up Nidhogg's mantle? Or what?
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Why do I sense treachery? There's an assy in there. Yes.
The moment is at hand.
La Habrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
This has all been an elaborate ploy to kill me? Really? He just shrugs. But like, don't worry about it. He's like, I'm not gonna fucking ask. I'm not gonna ask. I'm just gonna do what for.
There!
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Finally.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Nuh-uh.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Mm-hmm.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Arushafont being a bro. Doing exactly what he needs to do. Arushafont? That was rather too close for comfort. It would seem that the calm is returning to the streets. The mind, however, yet clamors on 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest company, my friend. Yeah, you're telling me. Orthodox mayhem. Lord Arushafont has more than a few questions to ask. Dragon skin breaches of fending, really? That, my friends, was too close for comfort. Praise Haloni that things did not end in bloodshed. I must confess, a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Suica? Beg your pardon? You traveled to the Turning Mist together, along with Estinian? Never was a more unlikely alliance. Nor one so magnificently effective. You are damn right. Nidhogg is dead. The heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Aymeric to the Vortim's Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Suica. I shall wait you there. God damn. Should I better just running here, wouldn't I? The pillars are right here. We've done it. Nidhogg is slain. The city is safe. Yet things seem to not be as what they seem to be. Now we have dealt with the impending threat. That now what remains is to change what everyone else thinks. In this city that's been raised on pilgrimage of murdering dragons and protecting nothing but war. They've known nothing but war for 1,200 years. As I go in the wrong direction. So how do you stop a city that has known nothing but war for this generation to stop? Will they ever stop? Is another question. I guess we'll soon find out. And what of the Scions? Where are they in all this? Unless they're all murdered, which I don't think is the case. Bathed in the blood of Nidhogg still, this dude.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Oh.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Mm-hmm.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The war is dead, the heretics are pacified, but that leaves us with more questions on what to do next.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Ooh.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
I'm beginning to think there's more reason to it. But maybe not.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Emmerich, you have a good fucking head on your shoulders. Until a king is announced?
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
I think it will happen. I think after this entire thing is sorted, I think Emmerich will be king.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
Oh my god, you're a legend.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Forthcoming. Fine, but every single one of us is going with you.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Long live the king.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Long live the king. And he will be king.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
No.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
He's related to the
That
king.
Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
Really?
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Ooh, Estinian, my boy.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Hell yeah. Hey Popo, welcome. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. I saw you've been lurking for a bit.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
He's not returning.
I thank you all for your support.
Lurking doing family stuff, yeah. This is one hell of a story, Popo. One hell of a story. Though your assistance is welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we're to succeed, we need recruits to others to the cause. Adversary acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, and often knows only too well. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alfinald. Not even the assembled might of House Fortomps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we stand a chance. You mean to speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak to the revolutionaries rumored to reside in Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians that opened the doors of their city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such needs, Though we need well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is hope, Master Alfenhold. And have you and Suica reach out to them. As a Temple Knight is sworn to duty as a sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But you two as outsiders, sure you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. I shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. That's very wise. Suica, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Totaro may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Heavensward and the Dragon Song War is my favorite storyline. It's a great storyline. Probably my favorite so far. I mean, Asians are being Asians, don't get me wrong, and they're kind of interesting. But they're sort of a bit like Mickey Mouse Kingdom Hearts kind of characters. And, well, edgy beyond belief, they're not necessarily as charismatic as enemies. And trust me, charismatic or even more brooding enemies are far more interesting than silly mask boys that can jump in and out of, like, reality at will. The Habreo is evil for evil's sake, standard FF villain. I mean, I wouldn't say standard. I wouldn't go so far as say that he's quote-unquote a standard villain. I mean, don't get me wrong, plenty of Square Enix villains are villains for villain's sake. Because, oh, we need a big bad to have people fight against. Oh, I'm stupid. We're supposed to be going to the Broom. He wants chaos in the name of his god. Yeah, chaos and light. Darkness and good. The go-tos. The Square Enix Final Fantasy El Clasico. Could have probably teleported, but whatever. I wasn't thinking. Hey, Totaro. Suica, Alfenhold. Gods, I'm worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Totaro. Did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilbrand and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? Big story. You're not serious. What was Sir Emeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard the rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The one thing I can say with any certainty, they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard of one. But mayhap it will be the best, it will make the individual in question easier to find. Alright, let's go find where he is. Speak to the residents. Goodbye, Shittens. I didn't need you anyway. Rongo? I'm sure I catch a meaning. To Blue Blood, we're all dogs down here. Bam, bam, bam. Brumelder? Oh, what's that? Speak up. Can't hear as well as I used to. Oh, jeez. Underneath me? Yeah, he asked me underneath me. I lost 2 hours of progress trying to do an Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke. I've never heard of a Kaizo Nuzlocke. There are 2 ways to exit the game safely. One way loses all data. Jeez, that sounds awful. Oh, the odds of playing with the Mongol. If I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Oh, they're throwing snowballs at me. Popo, thanks for gifting us up to Moobot. Damn. Alfinald, where are you? I appreciate that, Popo. That's your 150th sub, man. Jesus Christ, thank you so much, Popo, for everything. Like, I really mean that. Thank you, man. Super kind of you, my dude. And get a trip to Dairy Queen. Not sure what you mean by that. Unless, Rebecca's treating you or something. Alfinald, where are you? Oh, and order my 150th sub, right, yeah, absolutely. When I eventually come and see you, Popo, that'll be on me. It's the least I can do. Oh, there's Alfinald. I was looking for this guy. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would have not evaded capture so long without the masses' complicity. So it's good to know Tutaro's ears are as sharp as ever. Titanium Curious Offending, really? Alfinald is not one to be so easily deterred. Frustrating as though may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people in Broom, I go see if Gillibrand knows aught of value. The proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely you've heard whispers of the Mongol before. I can only hope that he's more forthcoming than the others. Ba ba ba. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear. They need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Suica. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, you'll need to do something for me. So it happens that there's a hunter up in the cozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. Agreed? However, we'd agreed on a payment and payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Sulking hunter, okay. That's faster walk. Don't have an enemy to do again, so I'm gonna stat up Radical Red. As well, the current Mega Evolution in Gigantamax? Oh, that sounds fun. Do me a favor and link me the ROM of that, because that just sounds fun to do. Sounds really fun to do, actually. Maybe I'll get around to doing that sometime. I haven't done a Nuzlocke in over a year in this channel. That might be fun to do. There he is. Sir Giblin's errand girl? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. And I hope he appreciates how the trouble I went to get through in his last account of bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt he'll get any more until next year. There's an aetherite nearby. There it is. Yep, there they are. That's all I'll do. If you're a spices, I can make it just like she used to. A few things that stir the hearts of men, like the sip of mulled wine. Share a glass to the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Ooh, armor looking very nice. Noble indiscretions. Gilbert has a faraway look in his eyes. Now think about it, there's a woman who's rather fond of this blend. Iretha is the name. She resides in the Pillars. She's a manservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, Mishima should use this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Alright, we'll do it. A few errand quests. Slayer of Needhog, deliverer of wine, I guess. Start with the last vigil. As a randomizer option? Personally, I'm not a huge fan of randomizers. I'm much more of a enjoy things as they kind of are until I've exhausted every single avenue. If you're attempting it for the first time, Popo, I wouldn't want to try it then immediately run into a Mewtwo Y. And then feel like the world, there's no faith left in the world. Personally, I would play it non-randomized to begin with, and then after doing that, I would attempt the randomizer. But that's just me. You do what's good for you. Oh no, we are doing dirty roulette. Oh, okay. I played regular ass Pokemon before. Fair enough. Yeah, yes, I'm here, Iretha. Beg your pardon? Do I know you, miss? Delivery. I don't smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Must be decades the last taste this. Oh, the poor dear. It's a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant that. Tall, slender, long of ear, with those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not for infatuation. What she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and you couldn't help take advantage. When her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was with a higher made it so much. Well, I can tell you, she discharged from the service and cast her into the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the Broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Aw. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Random abilities and moves. Ooh, boy. That's gonna be one spicy run, I gotta say. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and the children who live it, though. A child apart. The woman's face is a mask, but underneath you sense something old and bitter. Even the Perpetuant can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gildenux, for example. Should have heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in Broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. I ever was a man who deserved a drink, it'd probably be him. Jeez, am I just fucking delivering wine to people? What the fuck, bro? Is below here. Oh, it's a blessing upon you, miss. A gift for me? Here you go. I sent her remnants of that wine and wants to be my dear friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to tend to those even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love that gave her child strength to endure the scorn of all other younglings. Ah, that little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over. Those first years of trying. Even more so when she had to start fighting for herself. I remember the days she'd spent standing on the walls, raven hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. I'm feeling this girl is going to be of particular note. Possibly important to the... Starting to wonder if it's actually Ice Heart. I'm starting to begin to wonder if this is Ice Heart because they're talking about a random girl. She was a remarkable woman, Suica. After everything she was forced to endure, she remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. The woman has the look of a man with the weight of words and the greatest care. Some bonds thicker than blood, but blood still defines us. It divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Suica. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim all and sundry. You can understand that, maybe you can find them on your own. Speak with the Broom starveling. That's a big fucking circle of people. So look for a mongrel? Like I said, take your pick. Plenty of people around. You know where to look? Or did you fancy someone specific? Ruby eyes and black hair. What rather? I suppose you ain't looking for the Broom. You can just ask nicely. Gotta speak with Alfinald. Is it here? Alfinald, you were just down here. Where'd you go? God damn it. He's inside the place again. Alfinald? Any progress, Suica? So our monk was born of Aeolian nobleman and a Hieran maidservant. Granted, there's no location. There's far more information than we had before, yes. That there are striking features unknown for us, mayhap we will need to be more vigilant. Alphenald is considering it best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There might be a way we can draw the mongrel into the open. Maybe we should discuss with the Tataru. Speaking of Tataru, where is she? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? But I found her quickly, Suica. I have a premonition this isn't going to end well. Let's go find Tataru. Hopefully she's not having snowballs thrown at her. Oh, she's gonna be like blasted with snowballs, isn't she? By these kids. Cast for the streets, but no sign of Tataru. Where are you, Tataru? She must be around here somewhere. No luck either? No. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't say anything. Isn't that Tataru? Alright, she's been chased. We gotta stop this.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Fourtom's manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Oh, really?
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Oh, hello. Hello. Good armor.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
And that's a Scottish accent. I can get behind that.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
We're staging a coup. Want help? Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? A Forgotten Knight, say? She's a half-blood. Raven hair, red eyes. Jeez. Very striking. Very striking. Oh, with a Scottish accent, oh boy. Level sync. Excuse me? Alone, okay. What's going on here? Oh, they closing up shop? Oh, they're closing up shop. All right, what's happening here?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yeah.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Oh no. That ain't good, Chief.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
This bastard.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Oh, she's dope as hell.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
You're a dickhead.
Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
You're getting slapped, boy. Starting with you. In a straight line? Perfect. Vaughn, hell yeah. This is my son's, eh?
Alone, guide my sword. Filthy rats!
Got him. Heading off to bed. Have a good one. Yo, Popo, thanks for swinging by tonight. I appreciate it, my friend. You have a fantastic night, man. I'll catch you later.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Enough!
What are you up to? Oh, he flipped. He flipped. He flip away. He flip away. He flip and dip away.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
As well?
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Oh boy.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Oh boy.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Excellent. The coup is staged. Now all that's left is to take down the vault. Between me and Justinian, shouldn't prove too much of a challenge. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? As of what I am, I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure blood pups have got more in common with me than the lords and ladies on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out for a spot of fun, same as mine. Same story as old as time, one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all blue bloods to account. Some have done alright with us. Hello. like them in House Hillianart. Enough talk. Your friends rot in a cell. Let's not keep them waiting. Hell yeah. Alright. Now that all the players in the game are assembled, Hilda is eager to get well on it. They've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates and heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? The Temple Knights, of course. I reckon it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's first doing it first. When I heard he lost it, then I learned how he lost his head. That's the next guess. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they have the perfect excuse to go door to door with their broom, slaughtering the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. The Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they're forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city. To do so, we need the cooperation of you and your allies in their service. What makes you think that I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn Knights are the ideal recruits. Most swear fealty out of desire for a better life. If offered the opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would at least be tempted to take it? Rare is a man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but does not come to that day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, amassing heretics for example, then they will then be unable to join the defense in the vault. Spread false rumors of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon protect the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they'll have no choice but to attack. Can it be done? Can we try to leave in Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep him out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send the word, because he won't get a second chance at this. It is decided then, to the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account, and the Lord Commander granted his liberty. I'm gonna get some shut-eye too, see you around, buddy? Yeah. I think I'll be closing up sooner rather than later too. Hearken to me, everyone. You have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Hirushvon, Einstein, Estinian, Master Elfinald. I will make ready to breach the underground goal and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second part has entered the vault. Meanwhile, your party, Warrior of Light, if plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way to the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side. They would only a token force to guard the goal. The Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall join you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear of their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done. Alright. It's go time. One last dungeon to round out the night. Sounds good to me. Hey look, it's Damaduki. Have you been waiting for me, Damaduki? You have been waiting, haven't you? Can't say, just wanted to greet you. Hey, no worries, Tensa. We got one last dungeon for the night. The others are in position, Mr. Suica. Send the word. I'll send the word once you and your party have entered. It's time for the vault. The vault. Sir Emeric's attempt to bring forth the truth of the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned with the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the gall underneath the vault. Yet all is not lost. For Lucia has hatched a bold plan to see justice done, while her party frees Sir Emeric from captivity. You would lead a party to the highest levels of the vault and seize Thordran the Seventh. While the knights in the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard lies in the balance. Wait. Hang on, that's not right. Let me check something. Oh yeah, it was right. Shit, my bad. I didn't think it would pop so fucking quickly. Oh, that's what made me think that it was an undersized party. I thought it was an undersized party, my bad. My bad, chat. Got one ass-clenching raid done just now. One of the 4 I need to move this Savage Pet prep questline along. Good luck with the vault. Hey, thank you, Defler. I appreciate it. Thanks for your help earlier on, man. With taking down big ol' big scary dragon. I appreciate it. Neat hog. And kick those arrogant sods asses. Oh, I absolutely will. No one wants to be kicking any part of me, at least in my ass. Dalmaduki the Arrogant. That would be his title. And worthy of someone who means warrior. Oh man, I'm a little bit tired myself. To know you're a member of the Heavensward. Yeah. Man, I feel like a dumbass for not accepting that raid now. I was like, shit, if it popped instantaneously, it has to be because we had like messed up the queue or something. Oh, healer? Yeah, we're just waiting for that. Yeah, longer queue. Yeah, you're right. Whatever it is, I'm not missing anything as it is. Ain't no worries. Yeah, this is gonna be the last thing we do tonight. we go. Let's go. I'll try my best not to fuck it up. The vault. Impressive. A full stack of races, huh? Cat lady, bunny lady. Ton of people. Damn, good work on the AoEs, guys. Good work on the AoEs. I didn't know he had Gigantamax. Apparently he do. What, you can cast Braver now? Right. Oh, wow. Onward, friends, the inner sanctum. Ninja.
You to pieces!
This asshole.
I will not yield to you!
Gigantamax. Alright, He-Man. Bring it. What? Oh, those things, I got too close to it. Ah. Oh, fuck. Damn. This is much more challenging.
Yield to you! I have the power!
Helmets. Good shit. Ninjas with positionals, man. Gladiator arm, wow. Phew. Oh, hello. Boss time? Starting to look like it. Oh, this deck waffle.
And now the final cut! Mercy. Disgusting. on with you! Sickness must be purged!
Great for that one.
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
Nice. Ooh. I put up my anti-magic shield just in time for that volley. Holy crap. Perfect time for that volley. Holy crap. Oh, yes.
Our power! How can this be?
Get Shrek'd, boy.
Fall back!
The airship, they're planning to escape?
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Good to see you.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Ooh, Hershvon. Not me boy. Hershvon.
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Not my boy. Not my boy. No. Not my boy. I know what to say. The others, they gather at the Fortim's Manor. God damn it. The others are... Please enter, Mistress Saya.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Damn. Sucks, bro. You know, stand there in silence, but when all others forsake us, Lord Harshaphon took us in, a beacon of hope in the world of darkness. His utmost to raise our spirits so we may face our troubles with courage, with conviction. Often all is lost in thought. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let's go speak with Sir Emmerich, Suica. I worry for his well-being. We'll do a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Damaduki, again, thank you so much for helping me out with the dungeon. I appreciate it. Always nice playing a game with you, man. And thanks for tuning in to almost all these streams. Like, I've been really appreciating it. I feel sad. I feel sad, Defler. My boy's dead.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Mm-hmm.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Hmm. Another echo.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment?
Yeah, that's not fair.
Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
The difference is Nidhogg is dead now.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
This smug bastard.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Are you telling me the same way that the people enact the primals, those who believe in the Holy See are able to tap into the belief of their followers and grant them supernatural powers?
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Just when one quest ends, another begins. What a crazy storyline. Mistress Seiya, Master Alphinaud, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever the Archbishop intends? Your aid to bring him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. For life or death, I'll have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Hashafont. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. The Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, and Suica and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in this pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as the guiding light for the masses, a force of stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much fraught with peril without it. Yet walk in it we must, for unity is vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the end of secession for Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We'll have great need of each other in the days to come. May I ever count my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Suica, Master Offenald, hurry attend me outside. Very well. With me, Suica. We have much to discuss. You say you want revolution. Level 58. Okay, I know exactly what I want to finish the stream with. This just seems to have something to say. The Soliel was bound eastward, so I had a word to camp the cloud top on the off chance the airship slipped by. Sure enough, Lady Laniette's informed me of it being sighted by the scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds, or was. Not long ago, the airship has been seen since it. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. But alas, the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu, and not so easily accessible from Camp Cloud Top. House Hillinart is yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we know the perfect candidate, Suica. Let's pay a visit to Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. I'll take my leave for now. There are other matters that require my attention. We have a Darknet quest to do, and then that will do us for the stream. Suguru? An anger you know too well smolders within Siduru. It took me considerable effort, but I've last learned the truth, the whole truth. Attend me, Suica. You have a right to know. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of Colignot have pledged themselves to the church. So devoted to the faith are they. Many rose to positions of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, countless Ystrade de Cordemont was poised to do the same. And when she and her husband celebrated the birth of the firstborn, the futures of the houses seemed brighter than ever. That was until years later, when the Inquisitors came. Information gleaned from interrogation had implanted her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted him with these allegations, he brought a vial to his lips and completed his transformation. One that he proudly declared was decades in the making. The Telvan Knights slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away in the deepest cell she could find. Madness. What monster thinks to find absolution in her daughter's death? You mustn't go, she'll kill you. She'll kill us anyway if we don't. I know what I'm doing, Riel. I have a plan. Suica, recall you the dragon's words when she told her of the dark arts. She said that there are tiny beings who know a better way. If they teach us how to harness the abyss, mayhap we can stand against foes, Lady Ystrade and her minions. Unfortunately, the fog is who these tiny beings may be. Margom. The Moogles. My frames went from 10 to about 4 to 6. I'm not doing them again. Is your PC having that much trouble? Hey Moggy. Left and the wizard visitors from below. Are you searching for something? If so, pridefully. That's the only out you can do my ask. Oh, that's rather a grim of living. I've never seen a knight so infatuated with the darkness. However, I think I know why she bade you visit. Go ahead and fetch your friends. I have an awful lot to talk about, Kupo. Old graphics processing unit. Wow. Upgrades are in order, my dude. Welcome to Hogholm, Kupo. This little one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes, I presume you're one of the tiny beings whom the dragon spoke. Riel, say something to the Moogle. Riel. Riel. I'm sick of this charade. You talk to me. You tell me to talk, but then refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, then you go about the darkness and the abyss. Am I supposed to be grateful when you come back covered in blood? When I put you back together so you can do it again? You drag me half across the world so you can find new ways to kill yourself. Then you tell me it's for my sake. Where are we, Sigdaru? Tell me the reason. Riel, of course it's for your sake. You've certainly had a lot of practice saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. What are you saying? It's not like that, Riel. And you say something, damn you. I'm beginning to understand this whole darkness concept, Kupo. Harnessing the power of your emotions or such, yes? I'm reminded of an ancient legend of a Moogle named Mog. Rather simple name, I know. But those were simpler times, Kupo. Anyway, Mog had a penchant for dancing and... Wait, what does dancing all do with the dark arts? Everything, Kupo. Everything. The point is, your master is absolutely right when he told you to submit to the flame. You just never figured out what he meant by it. But better late than never, Kupo. Master Moggy will show you the way. First, you two Dark Knights will have to pull 4 sprigs of pomwort each. Up to it, Kupo. I will see what purpose this serves, but fine. You'll have your precious pomwort. And Riel can stay with us here while you're away. Let's go, Suica. Where is this pomwort? I have a feeling it's up top. I was right. Here in the States, scalps took all the GPUs and hold them to random amounts. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. Suck. I'm gonna double check there's nothing else up here. Like here for the near games, no other content like that. I mean, me neither, but if it gives me something to make my characters look good, I'll do it. Did I fuck up? I don't believe I fucked up. I'll double check. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I think I fucked up, yeah. Those raids I want. I just want 2B's boots and leggings. Because it'll make Suica's ass bigger. And that's the only reason. But I'll do it. By God, I'll do it. Unless I can buy it. I don't care for it. That's fine. There's the last one. There you are, Moggy. There you are, darkest one of the dark. Did you put the palm wart? Yes, it did. A common weed whose seeds and rattle inside their palms like pods when they do it when dried. Okay. Very nice, Kippo. Must get you busy for a while. Your next trial, you must tell to the arts, Kippo. I'd rather love them as seen along the road to Saha. If you wait there long enough, I'm sure to drop up, Kippo. Real? I don't mind her. She's up playing with some friends of mine, Kippo. Focus on the trial. Okay. Over there. On our way. Because there's 0 fucks for alliance raids. I mean, that's true. I mean, it depends on the rewards for it. I haven't seen what the rewards are for alliance raids, so I don't really know. Maybe we should take note of that, though. Finally here. That's not where I want to go. Back to Mogholm. Wait. No! Fuck. Me, right, fine, I'll start from Zenith. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention, chat. It's not too far, it's fine. Gotta go around. Flame of the Abyss. What in the hell is we doing, Suica? What can Muggles possibly know about mastering the dark arts? Wahaha, foolish fools. Right then, what's all this? Well, you're busy gathering the Palmar and slaying Tilliards, or kidnapping Riel, Kupo. Mwahahaha. Oh yes, Kupo. It's so much fun playing together. So much fun indeed. So much fun we thought may keep her forever. Mwahahaha. You wouldn't dare. Don't believe his gold look. You'll never find her, Kupo. Not in a million years. She's ours, Kupo. You'll never see her again. You furry little shits. Give her back to me, or I'll kill every last one of you and burn your village to cinders. Well then. The small Kupo. Wahaha. The old dramatic Moogle. Thank you, Death Slayer. Forever, forever. Oh, come on. worth it. Yeah, I think they're playing. I think they're just pretending. Oh, look at all these little Muggles. They're all sleeping. Ouch, you really can hurt someone carrying along like that, Kupo. That's the bloody point. And tell me where she is if you want to live. Wait. What are they up to? He's sleeping. Why do you want her back so badly, Kupo? The question is that you kidnapped her. Doesn't seem like you like having her around much anyway, right? She's a burden to you. So why do you care what happens to her? I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do. You think that'll give her the strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Kupo. You gotta do a dance? When's true strength becomes to defend the meek? Is it honor? Is it justice? How bland. They're doing a song. Could it be that the darkness is born from a light? A flame burning for another? How grand! Tis love, all-powerful, shining love. Rather blunt, I'll admit, but Sully doesn't seem to be your strong point. Your strong suit, Kupo. Riel? Well, here we are. Go on, Riel, say your piece. I know you and Frey were trying to do right by your master, and that you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. And I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger. Because all you really care about is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them and you curse them under your breath. How you relish every opportunity to cut them down. So don't tell me it's all been for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me. Everything I've done for my mother and my father. For my master. Yeah, and yes, most of all me. I haven't been honest with you, nor myself, and for that, I'm sorry. I will stand for you in this coming trial, but whatever happens will be your decision. Good. That's a promise. Alright. Alright, Sid. The furry little bastard's had his full, eh? Shame their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really? Love? That's how you harness the abyss? I mean, I suppose there's something sad for caring deeply for your charge, but no. I'm not giving those cretins even a sliver of credit. This was an utter waste of time, and that's that. Still, I'm glad I've come to an understanding with Riel. We should return to Ishgard. The hour of the trial goes close. Come along, Riel. Speak to him in Ishgard. What a fun stream. We learned the history of the Dragon's War, the Dragon Song. We learned the Temple Knights are sort of okay. We've learned that the Heavensward or the Heavensward are kind of bullshit. They're a bunch of pompous assholes. You know, the usual. I was about Riel's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they said they would find a better life here. When the Temple Knights that we had shown mercy returned, they let us choose let us choose the order in which we would die. That would be the mercy unto us, they declared. I watched my parents kneel in the dirt to look away, they said, but I could not. Last when it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them into death. I closed my eyes. When I opened them, a black man stood before me. Hand outstretched, and I took it. Defend the meek, punish the wicked. The absence was all but a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserves better than me, but there was no one else. One more battle, Suica. Let's see it done. May have this my final battle as a battle I can serve as my master intended. 1.5 levels to go. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching. Do me all a favor, if you're new to the stream, drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. And if you want to support the stream, please consider supporting the stream. Anyway, I will catch all you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, this is Scrub for the Chin Pit. I'll see you guys next time. Back again tomorrow, same time, same place. More of this, more Heavensward, more Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, it's Scruffy from the Chin Pit. And I'll see you guys next time. I don't know why the audio isn't playing. That's not good. I'll figure it out later.